All righty. Good afternoon, everybody. Here we are. Diamond Billiards Modesto. First match of the day. Jamie Stavert versus Daric Johnson. Husband and wife doing battle. 200 posted. And the loser does the dishes for the month. So, big stakes. Everybody hates doing dishes. So they're going to play to see who gets to do them for the next month. Yeah, been an interesting weekend pool. U.S. Open's over. What a great tournament that ended up being. Kind of heartbroken that Fedor lost in the finals. Is what it is. Ko Ping Chung played amazing all week. His match against Yap was absolutely incredible. But yeah, so lots going on. And, you know, just having fun. So, how's everybody doing out there? Looks like Jamie's going to get the first break. So, away we go. Again, race to 5, best 2 out of 3 for 100, and loser does dishes for a month. Oh, the girls are already chiming in, huh? Good afternoon, Missy. Um, and I'm sure Jay as well. I'm sure Jay is there watching and rooting for Daric. Now I know these two telling me earlier they've been having to play each other a lot lately. They play in a league at Crown on Wednesday night, and they had to play each other that night, and then they were at a tournament in Crown yesterday, and they ended up playing each other on the loser's side there. I don't know who won the league game between the two of them. I know Jamie knocked Daric out of the tournament yesterday. So now they're going at it here to see what happens. And there's the Strongs in the house. Donovan's playing this afternoon. And playing Bandit here on table 19 on the big table. So he's in the house early, getting some warm up going on. I think that of course not. I'll have to mess with that camera when I'm on break. It's not popping right now, so figure it out. Clear that 8. Ooh, I do. Well, no, I don't think he cleared the 8. He's gonna have to twist this ball a little bit. Didn't get there. Jamie's gonna get ball in hand. Tell you what, though, he put that 8 ball in about the worst possible place you could put it. So I think Jamie's got to take her ball in hand right now and deal with this 5 ball. This is her biggest problem on the table right now. So it's got to go. All right. Nice. That was her only problem. I don't see a reason why Jamie doesn't get out here. I do believe we're about to go 1-0 Jamie. I like 7-4. There we go. Don't have to do anything fancy. Don't have to do anything special. Just pocket the ball. Everything else is cake. So I'm guessing they're doing alternating break. I didn't check, but apparently if they're doing loser rack for the winner. I don't know. We'll see. See when somebody hits the balls here. Pretty sure the 9 goes by the 5 down here. Got to get back out here to take either the 10 or she gets a little further down, take 14. Oh, got a little squirrely there. Nice shot, Jamie. Back around. Looks like she got perfect on the 14. Yeah. She hit that ball really good. Like seeing this. She's been struggling a little bit in league the last couple weeks. She's not been playing horrible, but she's been struggling, kind of feeling it. Great to see her coming out with some confidence and some running some balls and stuff. So perfect. No problem going to the corner past the 5. Looks good. We should see her up 2-0. Hits it good. I don't know. Maybe that's what Jamie needed to help her get out of her slump. She don't want to do dishes for the whole month. I think she'd much rather sit in the living room and laugh at Daric while he's having to do them. She's hitting the balls real good right now. See if I can figure out why this guy is not. There it is. There's Donovan. Let me pop back over to the BarBox real quick as she breaks. Go back and adjust that camera in a few minutes because that is where match number 2 is going to be going on today. All right, so let's take a look at this rack. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She makes 2. No, 4, 5, 6. She makes solid in the stripe on the break. 2, 4, 6, 7. So no, she made just the stripe. The stripes are ugly. 8 ball's ugly. But she's got some balls down at that end of the table to help take care of the 8. So that should work itself out well. Or at least give her the ability to work that out. Oh, 5 balls just a little bit in the way of the 3 going. Let's see what she play the backward cut on the combination of the 5 ball. Oh, she's feeling good. She's hitting the balls good right now. Why not? Give it a shot. She makes this ball. She puts a whole lot of pressure. Overcut it just a little bit. Left Daric a bit of an opening. Can't tell if the 15 goes past the 6 ball down here in this corner. 10 balls in a trouble spot. 13 ball was kind of trouble. Only had, well, no, I guess it had 2 pockets. Maybe a third. You might be able to squeeze it in past the 5 down there. But perfect from where he's at. Get that off the table. Looks like he felt confident that the 15 goes. Again, much easier for him to see from the angle down there than it is for me to see from this camera. But now Jamie's going to get the 6 out of there. Little tink off the 1. He's not jacked up over the 15 ball. I like taking the 1 and sliding across for the 2 where the 5's at, but shooting over the top of the 15s sucks. She'll go at it a different way. Nice little fortunate kiss there. That worked well. I like the thought, getting a place down here to take care of this issue, get that 8 ball out of there. But having to do a little something extra with the cue ball makes it hard to pocket the object ball. Good afternoon, Gerard. You're up early today. So for you, Gerard, seeing how you're just joining us, I appreciate it, Gerard. Every little bit helps to get it out there for people to know we're here. So we got kind of a fun match going on here right now between Jamie and Daric. So they are husband wife. They posted $100 each and dishes for a month. So loser does dishes for a month. And right now, Jamie is really showing that she does not want to do dishes. She's hitting the balls pretty well. Who made the finals of that one? Let me guess. Kelly Fisher and somebody. Margaret, nice. Are they still playing or is it over? All right. All right. Well, I just found it, so I've got it pulled up on my third screen over there so I can check it out when the time comes, because I'll be in the booth for most of the day, a little bit into the evening till 6 o'clock or so when I have to go to work. And I may still have a match finishing up streaming at that point. We'll see. I got another match coming up after this one. So we'll see what happens. You know, we've got some players in the house, or at least one guy here that likes to gamble that's on the rail right now, that if anybody's out there looking for action, might be worth coming down. You know, Tan from Stockton, everybody knows who Tan is that comes down here, but might be a good game for somebody. Yeah, I appreciate it. And what's funny is I knew this tournament was going on, but I'd been so into the US Open happenings and some of the absolutely amazing who was shooting crap. Daric got that one. Okay. There we go. Daric's making a comeback, or at least getting on the board. But yeah, so I got really heavy into the US Open, at least final day, kind of checking out everything that had gone on up to the finals, and you know, some pretty amazing pool yesterday. Broke my heart that Fedor lost. He was my pick for the win, but Ko-Ping Chung shot absolutely amazing all day yesterday. You know, Yap isn't a pushover player, and for Yap to get 7 total shots and pocket 0 balls in a race to 11 and lose 11-0, that's something else. Yeah, absolutely crazy. And then to be down, what was he down 6-3 against Fedor, and then put him out 11-6 in the finals. Yeah, it was a crazy day for pool yesterday, and fun to watch. Yeah, I agree. I went through some periods where I would pick one of the Co's to win, but it just seemed like it never translate from the finals and the semifinals. They just couldn't get. It's like they just ran into a mental block at the finals. But yesterday, I think Co proved that block isn't there anymore, because like I said, yeah, I mean, 11 straight on 10 straight on Fedor, 11 straight on Yap, and yeah, Yap did not make a single ball in that set. Only got to the table 7 times. It doesn't get any more dominant than that. Ko was absolutely amazing yesterday. And even when he came out a little flat and struggled a little, you know, struggling a little bit against Fedor in the beginning, he turned it on and went crazy. Played great. So yeah, it was fun to watch. Fun gives us something fun to talk about. But because of all that going on, I forgot this other tournament that the Iron City was even going. Just kind of slipped my mind. Nice shot, Jamie. Another nice shot. The girl's on fire today. See what she does here. She got a little work to figure out to get to the 8. See what she comes up with. I like it. She didn't try and do anything spectacular. Just draw the ball back and give yourself a shot at it. Yeah. Like I said, I was surprised because it seemed like it was only a few months ago that she overcut it. Only a few months ago that we were watching the Iron City. I didn't realize they did two so close together. So when somebody had said that Iron City was going on, I was like, wait, I just watched it and I know I'm old and my time memory is bad. You know, I can't remember, think something was 6 months ago and find out it was 2 years ago type bad. What the? Oh, Daric scratch. Good. I mean, that's a great thing that they're getting, somebody's getting behind the ladies a little bit and they're starting to get some traction. They definitely deserve it. So oh yeah, I was gonna mess with this other camera real quick because I still don't. Well, I'll wait till after this game. I still haven't got my table 19 camera positioned for this afternoon's match, although it's not like it's that difficult. And ew, kind of an ugly layout. 2-6 is a big problem. 5-ball is an issue. So yeah, you avoid it by taking stripes. Oh yeah, he absolutely picked the right suit. For two reasons. Not only was it a better, but make her work through some of this, because right now she's firing on all cylinders right now. She's playing well. Oh my goodness, I thought I fixed that. I'm sorry, Gerard. I'll go back and look at that spamming thing. I thought I turned it off, but apparently I didn't. So I have to go in and find out here in a second, but yeah, it's crazy. It I don't know. Then I think it probably puts you in like a 30-second timeout, whatever that does. I don't know. A whopping 30 seconds. But I'll look at it a little bit later and try and disable it correctly, because like I said, I thought I'd already disabled it. Apparently, I didn't. So. All right, so for all intents and purposes, that should be the end. Gerard, we'll see you in a little while when you get back. Yeah, I just saw the lag and the break going over there, so we off and running. And I think I got Streamlabs put in check too, so we'll find out. Feel like the score is wrong. All right, so Jamie gets ball in hand. With everything looking good, with the exception of the 9 ball over, or the 8 ball over here tied up on the 9. Gonna have to figure out what to do with that, how to attack it, but I'm sure she will. Might be going at it right. Nope. Thought she might have been swinging at it right there to get it broke up, but all right. This could be a problem for Daric. He could be down 4-1 here. The biggest issue she has on the table right now is the 6 to the 4. And the 6 itself isn't sitting in a super easy spot. I mean, the side pocket's definitely available and it's definitely makeable. But some people don't like shooting side pockets, and they will find ways to avoid it. And Jamie, I don't think is that person. I think she's going to get down to shoot the right shot regardless of if she likes pocket or not. Now I'm pretty sure the 6 ball goes past the 9. Definitely goes in the pocket that the 3's sitting in. She gonna roll it up, play the 6-3 combination? No, she's just playing the 3. She's gonna get a safety out of that. She ends up leaving him hooked behind the 8 ball. Um, all right, so this point, I think you go 6, 5, 4, 8. And Miss Jamie agrees with me. Ooh. Ooh. Shot that ball a little tentative. I think you kind of stun it back down the rail. Back down the right side of the table, so you got a little bit easier shot and roll down to the 8 ball. This is going to bring her real close. Well, yeah. And Daric let a stop shot get away from him. And that puts Jamie up 4-1. Oh yeah. I was going to adjust this camera. Seeing how it is one we're going to be playing with later this afternoon. Just the size of the chat box for this table this afternoon when we get down to this match. But for now, I think that's about as good as we're going to get. Yeah, so that works. So we'll blank that out and get back here to the rock where Jamie is leading the first set 4-1. And then the Iron City tournament, Margaret Fifalova Steyer has taken a 1-0 lead over Kelly Fisher in the finals of that tournament. Daric loses the cue ball on the break. So Jamie with ball in hand here. That's the biggest issue in the batch. 14 does go over here, the 4-ball. I don't think the 4-ball goes anywhere in its current position. So I do believe she took the right choice going with Stripe. At least, like I said, she can, from over here, 14 goes. She can get there pretty easily off the 11. Now the 14 definitely goes without having to pocket the 9 first. So like the shoot the 10 in the bottom right hand corner. Don't get behind the 3 and the 5. Perfect. Shoot the 11. You can almost stop shot it because you can go from anywhere in here and pocket the 14. Stay to the 9. Just whoa. All right. I think she hit that ball a little too hard, a little too sporty there. Shot that ball well, but got no love out of the pool gods on shape. Let's see where she goes from here. And I just missed the finish of rack number 2 in the Iron City tournament, so I didn't see who won it. Find out here in just a second. Kelly won the second rack, so they're tied up at 1 apiece at the Iron City. It's good to see Margaret get to the finals. We've seen her play some pretty amazing pool in Sacramento here at Hard Times in the Crockett Memorial last year. She played extremely well. This year she played pretty good too, if I remember correctly. But good to see her getting in some final. I don't know. I like the cut shot here. I think she's looking all the way down to the corner. But I like the side pocket. It's not as scary as it seems, and that hurt. Oh, he hits that ball any harder on these tables, that ball don't go. And we are at 4-2. Jamie's break. Kelly Fisher just won rack 3. She is now up 2-1. Yeah, it kind of makes me laugh. Margaret's wearing her jam up shirt with Steyer on the back of it her name, but the scoreboard that the tournament's using says Fifalova, her maiden name. It's like, all right, well, she's Steyer now. Just if she's decided to go by Steyer and wear the shirt Steyer, or maybe, I don't, who knows? Just Steyer on the board. I may have to go out and fish a ball out of the table. What are they missing? The 8-ball. All right, she got it. And Jamie scratches. Oh, Margaret. Ouch. Margaret just scratched on a 3-ball. Kelly's got ball in hand with 5 balls on the table. They had no problem balls. Everything's out in the open, so it looks like she's probably got to take a 3-1 lead. Daric over here is in the midst of playing some catch-up pool. He gotten down 4-1 in a race to 5. Now he's at 4-2. And Kelly wins rack 4 to go up 3-1. A nice try by Jamie. Daric just wanted to open that cluster up a little bit because it was definitely not in his favor over there. That was kind of an ugly setup. He still definitely owns that top right hand corner pocket. Jamie opens up her 7. Gets shape on the 3 in the side. But she's looking corner. She's looking at playing the 3-2 combination. Hits it good. I think she hooked herself behind the 8, which isn't good. I like kicking at the 6, trying to catch the down table side of it and run the cue ball down here as far away from his balls as possible. Well, she gets lucky hit, but doesn't get a rail after contact. Lots of pool going on here. Watching our match here with Jamie and Daric, watching the Iron City with Margaret Steyer and Kelly Fisher, watching Donovan and James shoot right outside my window here. Tan over there playing on table 15 by himself, waiting for somebody to come down. Gary Brown, Joey D, somebody. We got action in the room, just waiting for somebody. Jamie's sitting in a real good spot here to close out this set right now. Smooth, nice stroke. That is the end of the first set. Jamie wins 5-2. Set 2 will be coming up next. Angela, thank you for the subscribe. Bandit's in the house now for his afternoon match with Donovan. All right. Kelly is starting to run away with the Iron City final. She's up 4-1 right now. Yeah, Jamie's hitting the balls real well right now. She's doing good. Watch James shoot a 9-ball. Here, I'm going to block his pocket. Now he can't make it. Oh, he made it anyway. I tried. So let's see what's going on in the pool hall. Table 1's empty. Looks like 2, 3, and 4 are all empty. Table 8's empty. Table 19 is the guy that thinks he's in the Color of Money movie right now, and it's the Q twirler. Nobody on 13. Not much of an APA presence yet. Brett, and I don't know who that, I forget what that guy's name is that's behind the pillar. Got some random customers over on 25. I say random, they're here all the time, but don't know their names, but they're constantly here. Good guys. And then come back over here. We got our biggest troublemakers in the house. Miss Rose, Sarah's daughter, and Miss Tony Strong, Donovan's wife. But major trouble. Big time trouble. No. Miss Rose is like 10 or 11 going on 42. I do believe our match is getting ready to get back underway. So here we go with set number 2. Yeah, right in front of you. All right. So we're going to have a rack change. Um, All right, here we go. Set number 2. All right, we are back. This rack's ugly. Kind of fortunate for Jamie that the 6 ball here is sitting in that cluster too. That causes Daric some problems as well. Yeah, not a shabby shot there. Hmm. Got to find a way to get into that cluster off of this ball. Okay, he can see the edge of it. What's he gonna do? Play a safe? Oh, I guess he had enough that he could have made that ball. Um, couldn't really tell from this visual angle, but kind of obvious when he shot it. Nice shot by Daric. And Daric jumps up 1-0 in the second set. Margaret makes a nice little out. Now 5-2 in the finals over there. Not sure what they're racing to. Might be 10. But yeah, things are rolling over there. Over here we got Daric up 1-0. Nice break shot. Opened everything up nicely. Jamie gets robbed on a combination. Again, biggest problem with this rack is right here. Dealing with that 10 and Sarah. That's a 15 and 7, I guess. Yeah, 15 and 7. Gonna have to get an angle to get that stuff broken up, or be prepared to shoot a bank shot back down here on the 15. Nine ball obviously doesn't go past 2. Got to find a way to play a safe here. Almost just, I don't know. Ouch. I almost feel that you have to come back here, deal with this. That works too. Not a whole lot of love for the next shot, but at least she's got control of the table. All right. Well, everything's wide open now. Um, Not sure what she thought was going to happen there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what she was trying for when she shot that ball. And she comes up short on the jump shot, but ties the 15 back up. So that works out in her favor. He's going to have to shoot it now in the side pocket. Roll out for the 9. It's really not all that bad. But, ooh. So, Mike, I don't know if you're just joining us, but it is 1-0 in this set, and Jamie's up 1-0 right now. So, kind of where things are sitting. And then, of course, it looks like you're sitting on the fence, not going to take a side. You're just going to root for both of them. That's okay. I'm doing the same thing. the only person that was rooting for a specific person was Missy, who chimed in earlier. Let's go, Jamie. So she's getting the most support, and those of us that know better are just kind of sitting on the fence. I just want to watch good pool. I don't care who wins. She's going to get a good leave out of this. And Daric's going to get a good leave out of that. So. Looks like Margaret Steyer is over there mounting a little comeback of her own on Iron City. Now 5-3. She was down 5-1. She's won the last 2 games in a row. She's looking good right now. So hats off to Margaret. Jamie gets a nice hit. But should still be in trouble here. That works. That's going to be ugly. That is ball in hand, no rail. Hopefully she was watching. Hopefully they're paying attention. I don't think they are, and I am too far away to say anything. because I'm up in the booth. Uh, or over in the booth, about 15, 20 yards away from them and in a room. So looks like Karma's gonna help Jamie out and give it back to her. Nicely shot. And we're all tied up at 1. Kelly just played a 1-9 combination, and it looked like it was going to wobble and sit, and then took a last second change of heart and fell. So Kelly Fisher is now up 6-3 over Margaret. Again, if you're just joining us, Jamie and Daric are on their second set, tied up at 1 apiece. And Jamie won the first set 5-2. At the conclusion of this match, gonna move over to Bandit and Donovan. We'll get that match started, and that's going to be 9-ball on the 9-foot table. So that one should be fun. Couple warriors battling it out there, a couple warriors battling it out here. Nice shot, Jamie. Jamie hit that ball real well. I should have been happy if she got a little straighter in on that ball, but be all right. Tap it over. Sit down, ball. She should be good. She should have a good enough sight line for the 1. way she's been making shots, she's still sitting good. She's been hitting the balls real well. Got that one just a little thin. Didn't leave a whole lot. I do believe that 9 ball's far enough past the side pocket that a combination on that ball is going to be real tough. 11 ball bank in the corner pocket by him. There it goes. Hit that ball well. Now he's got some options. You're going to get a roll. Oh, nope, came out. Thought, oh, you could get a roll out of this and hook her behind that 15, but it caught enough of it. Kelly goes up 7-3 in the finals over at Iron City. He did not want to run into that ball like that. What to do here? Hello, Cassandra. How are you this wonderful afternoon? Yeah, we'll go with that. Wonderful afternoon. So what did you think of the final, Cassandra, yesterday? Kind of broke my heart a little bit, but damn, Koping Chung played absolutely amazing all day yesterday. And I'm allowed to be sarcastic. The scary thing is, I'm being sarcastic. That's why you made your comment. Oh. I have a feeling Daric's about to go down 2-1 here in this second set. Jamie drills it. Yeah, well. Hey, good news is I got here at about 11:15 this morning, and I'll get to go home at about 1:30 or so tomorrow morning, or tonight, whatever way you want to look at it. So, and then back early tomorrow morning to do a pool table job. And then I'll probably just go home tomorrow evening because I'm not playing League, so I don't have to stay here. But we'll see. So yeah, just a busy. Weekends are busy. Kelly is shooting just phenomenal at the Iron City finals right now too. Um, Margaret had a couple nice runs, but Kelly's just kind of dominating the scene right now, like she has been. It seems like all year. Seems like she has been for the last 10 years. Who am I kidding? Oh, I always get a little bit of rest. Um, ooh, at least that's the thought of it all. But um, like I said, when I get home tomorrow night, I'll get rest. Nice shot, Jamie. Oh, Kelly is now up 8-3 at the Iron City. Kind of interested to see what her plan is for this right here. Don't know what she's planning for that 9 ball, so we shall see. I don't know that she gave herself an angle to get to it from here. Ah, play safe. I like that option. A heck of a try. Gets a safe out of it. I don't know that she can get through here through the 3-9 clean to pocket the 12. I almost don't mind this shot right here. Get it out of trouble while you can. Oh, she had a better angle at it than I thought she did. Nicely done. Wow. Nice shot, Jamie. Oh. Kelly Fisher is now on the hill, 9-3 at the Iron City. She's just not going to slow down. She's shooting amazing right now. Or again, like I said, for the last decade. Oh, Daric. And it's going to get right in the way, right? Nope. At this rate, if Daric doesn't figure something out, he could be doing dishes for a month. Which, I mean, let's face it, the smart thing to do would be to take her out to dinner every day. So there's no dishes to do at home. But anyway, who knows? I can hear the conversations now. Honey, we're going out for dinner. Honey, we're ordering pizza. Let's get the paper plates out. Yeah. We'll find a way to make sure there's no dishes. Yeah. Yeah, see, I'm the same way. I think Kelly's done everything there is to do in women's pool at this point. Just the fact that she's still playing at the level she's playing and is just amazing. I'm ready to watch some of these new young guns in the women's tour. You know, Margaret and Christina and some of these young women that are just starting to play absolutely phenomenal. And yeah, Margaret is super nice. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Women's pool looks really good right now. The women that are on their way up, the women that are still there, your Kellys and your Jasmine and you know, women's pool's in a good spot. It just needs to get the recognition that it was getting back in the 90s, early 2000s. But well, hello, Mom. Let's see. What have you missed? We are on our second set between Jamie and Daric. They're playing for, they each posted $100, and the loser does dishes for a month. So Jamie's up 1-0, and she's also up 3-1 in this set. So right now, that's pretty much all you've missed here. Over in, I forget where Iron City is. I'm kind of giving updates on the women's tournament that's going on over there in the finals. Kelly Fisher's up 9-3 over Margaret Steyer. So Jamie shooting right now is pretty in control of this set. I don't know if she likes her side pocket, so she may be looking here. I don't know if she's got enough room to try and cut it down, but we'll find out in a second when she pulls the trigger what her thought is. And she had plenty of room to cut it down because she overcut that ball. Lord. Smart play by Daric. Now we're looking at 2-rail kick. She hit that ball good. Oh. Daric's like, what do I have to do to get ball in hand? Apparently right now, Daric, it's play somebody else. Yeah, she shoot. Well, so kind of history over the last few days of what's going on. They played last Wednesday night in league at in San Ramon. They had to play each other. Then yesterday at a tournament in San Ramon, a 499 and under tournament, they had to play each other in losers bracket, and Jamie knocked him out of the tournament. And then they come in here and she wins the first set 5-2. Now up 3-1 this set. And yeah, she's looking very comfortable. She's hitting the balls very well. Which I'm glad to see happening right now because we're 30 some odd days out from the Puerto Rico tournament. And she is on our team for that tournament. Daric is also our sub. What a shot. Did she call that pocket? I don't know, Mark. I think I would take the beating for beating her rather than having to do dishes for a month. But like I said, if it was me and I lost the dishes for a month thing, I would probably be, oh, guess what, hon? I brought takeout, type takeout and pizza and take her out to dinner and everything I could to just not get. I have to go find out if she called that shot. Did she call that shot? All right, she called it. I didn't get the replay. I did not get the replay. I'm sick. I blew it. I missed the replay chance. I know it's a highlight reel, but I did not hit the button to save it. And so it is, I'm going to have to go back in and get it out of the recording when I can, but it'll definitely make one of the highlight reels at some point. So, oh, how frustrating. I was so shocked by the shot that I didn't even think to reach up and hit the button. Kelly Fisher's up 9-4 now. Margaret won another game there. Yep, so she absolutely did call it. Like I said, what a shot. Looks like the APA league starting to kick off in the back. There's some players back there now. Well, the good news is, like I said, at least I will be able to go back and harvest that out of the full video when I'm done with it. I know about what mark it's at as far as time goes, so I'll be able to go get that and get it into a highlight clip on the front page. But I'm mad at myself for not hitting the save button on it after she shot it. And I do believe we're at 9-5 in the final over at the Iron City. Margaret shooting a 9-ball right now. And yep, 9-5. Not sure if the 10-ball has enough room to go past the 11 into the side. Looks like it does, or is she cutting the 11? She might be cutting the 11. Yep. Hit that ball good. Now she's got some work to do. She's got to get back over in here for this 14. She's going to lag it in and take the... All right, we'll see what she does. She's either going to bank it back in the top left-hand corner, or she's going to cut it. If she cuts it, she's going to have to hit it hard enough to take the cue ball all the way back down and all the way back up. Looks like she's putting a lot of right-hand English on that ball. Oh. I am going to go out on a limb and say that is the end of this match. I don't feel like it's a very flimsy limb. I feel like it's a pretty sturdy limb the way she's been shooting. Just going to roll this ball in. Center pocket. Perfect. Couldn't ask for anything much easier than that. And ladies and gentlemen, Daric gets 1 month of doing dishes. And Jamie gets $100 or so. So I'm going to put this on intermission for a second, go out and talk to them real quick and thank them for playing and whatnot. And I will be back to get our next match started between Donovan and Bandit on table 19. So I will see you all in a few minutes. All right, I'm going to make some adjustments to some stuff here real quick. All right, so going to be really small right there. Let's see. That looks a little better, I guess, for this play in here. So yeah, I guess we'll go with there for now. All right, going back on intermission for a second, and I will be back shortly with the start of match number 2 between Donovan and Bandit. Bandit, what are we doing? Race 2, 6. Best 2 out of 3. Race to 6, best 2 out of 3, both posting 100, correct? Okay.
We're playing Call the 9 too.
Call 9?
Yeah.
Okay. Not a bad thing to know for the stream.
What's that?
Not a bad thing to know for what's going on. Yeah. All right, and we are back. So, Donovan, Bandit, 9-ball, race to 6, best 2 out of 3 for 200 posted. 9 balls do not count on the break in these 2 pockets. They're good in the other 4. They are also playing call 9, except for on the break, obviously. So if it goes in one of these 4 pockets on the break, it's good. If it goes into one of these 2 pockets, it is not. Or one of these 4 is good. These 2 not good. Any other time other than the break, it is a call shot. So that is what we got going. Again, like I said, race to 6, best 2 out of 3, $200 posted. And I'm not sure who's breaking or where we're at right at this moment, but both players are sitting in front of me. So as soon as they're ready to go, they'll go. All right. I'm guessing Donovan won the break. So here we go. You can see I had to move the chat box a little bit. There's not a whole lot of room down at the bottom of the screen to have the chat box there. So, tis what it is. So the women's Iron City tournament has ended, and Kelly Fisher won. I believe it was 9 or 10-5. Might have been 10-4. I kind of missed the last rack, I think. Anyway, that tournament's over. Talked about it a little bit earlier. The US Open is over. What a amazing and historic final day of that tournament. One Mortal Kombat like flawless victory for Ko Ping Chung in the semis against Yap, where he beat him 11-0. Ko pocketed all 99 balls. Yap got 7 chances at the table, and pocketed 0 balls. So yeah, it doesn't get any more flawless than that. It was as close to a perfect match as I think any of us will probably see in our lifetimes. So yeah, and now we're here playing 9-ball with Bandit and Donovan. Race to 6, best 2 out of 3 for 200. Both guys were here plenty early. Got to shoot some balls and get warmed up properly. So, should be a fun one. Should be a pretty good matchup. Well, these guys shoot well, so should be fun to see, fun to watch. Got a couple different angles of this one. All right. Jamie just popped her head in the booth to say goodbye. They're on their way home. It's probably going to be it won't be a quiet ride. They'll be fine. Daric was a little disappointed in himself that he didn't shoot better. Jamie is ecstatic because she's, like I said, she's been struggling and not shooting real well. In her opinion, in her mind, she wasn't happy with where she was at. But apparently she found her way out of her head today. She played very good, played with confidence. Gotta like to see that. Like I said, especially when we're 30 some odd days from our trip to Puerto Rico and she is part of our team. So very happy to see her shoot well, and hopefully we can carry that into Puerto Rico. So good day, you know. And now she doesn't have to do dishes for a month, which, like I said, if it was my wife, we would be going out to dinner every day for a month, so I didn't have to do dishes regardless. Oh, Donovan. Ouch. You know, so for those of you that are out there watching, any locals looking for action, I do have one guy hitting balls down here that likes to gamble. He's just waiting for somebody to walk in the house, I'm sure. So if you're interested, Tan's here. So anybody wants him, come get him. All right. Bandit is up 1-0 in this race to 6. Got another match that's going to be happening here in about an hour or so. It's not going to be on stream, but it is going to be played out down here with, you know, if I can get a little bit of camera time on it, I will. Dave Jones is playing Kevin Stancliffe some $50 a game one pocket, and I believe Dave is giving Kevin 8-7. So should be are you speaking of the Kevin and Dave Jones match there, Swish? Well, unfortunately, Steve, with this setup I've got, my options are either this or one comment at a time, and the other one, the one that was right before it, just goes away. I know it's tiny. The only other option I have would be to zoom out on the pool. Give myself about that much room. Allow myself to move this. It's too much. But even that box that way is still kind of small. Is that easier to read? Oh, you know what else I could? Well, hold on. There is another option. Let's see here. Bear with me for a second here, guys, while I. Nope, that's not really making the text any bigger doing it that way. Yep. So, at the end of the day, it kind of leaves us right there, back where I was at. Like I said, definitely, I know pool is the main reason for this whole thing, so we want that to be the better visual. So we'll run with that and kind of leave that the way it is there in the corner. And Swisher, as far as you not being able to beat that guy, I how do I put this? It may not be a give me win. I think it would be a hard fought battle, but you guys playing 8-ball in the BarBox, I think, is a good match. You know, I don't think it definitely has to go against you. I don't believe that to be the case. Nice shot by Donovan to tie it up at 1 apiece. As far as match of the day, yeah, the Kevin and Dave Jones match should be fun to watch, which I'm probably not going to get to see it because this match will still be going on probably up to the point where I got to go behind the counter and work. So we probably won't get to have that one on stream, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I already had matches scheduled when they decided they were going to play. But hopefully maybe we can get the rematch on stream later. Players, don't forget we do have the 7th and 8th. We have a BarBox 9-ball tournament, $50 added or $50 entry, $500 added. 2-day 64 player maximum tournament going. You can prepay through Venmo. You can prepay here in the building if you're local. There will still be signups allowed day of up until close to start time, which I do believe is noon or 1. Let me pull up my flyer. Did it? Doors open at 11. Tournament starts at 1. Free practice from 11 to 1. And then that first day, we're going to play out to the first round of payout. So the first set of money will get paid out on day 1. So if you're coming back for day 2, you're deeper into the money than, just a little bit. So that tournament's next weekend. I do believe the Venmo information is on the flyer, which you can find on the Throwdown Facebook page. You can find on the Diamond Billiards Facebook page. You can shoot me a message and I can shoot you the info if you need it for the Venmo. Or like I said, you can come in the hall and ask at the counter, and they have a sign-up sheet and an envelope, so they can take your money and get you pre-signed up for it at the counter. So lots of options. Good deal, Steve. That's a good tournament for you. It's your strong suit. It's your favorite game. You got 9-ball and a BarBox. I think you got to take a swing at a tournament like that, especially when it's in your home room. So good. Glad to hear you're gonna come take part. That's what I'm hoping for, Steve. I'm hoping it's just a great tournament. Hope everybody has a blast and we all get to witness some great pool and you guys get to play some great pool. So all right. Well, let's put it this way. If Little Co is at our tournament, we're going to get to see some freaking amazing pool. especially if he's shooting like he was yesterday. Holy crap. No, that's not a good roll for Mr. Donovan. And the other thing that would be a positive for facing Lil Co in the first round is at least you know you won't have to play him again until the finals. Pool hall's getting a little crowded over on this side. So I guess Dave and Kevin are going to be playing one pocket right directly behind this table. They're on table 20. You got Tan over there waiting for somebody to walk through the doors on 15. And then you've got the APA 9-ball league going in the back of the room on this side on what they got 14, 22, 27, 21, 17. So this side of the room looks really busy. And then when you pan over to the other side of the room, there's nobody. Kind of a laugher. You get over here on this side of the room, you got a couple tables going. I don't even know who's there. But then you've got that back corner, all this side of the room, it's flipping packed. All right, so we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I confused? That's the 6 ball. All right. I thought we were doing some Matchroom Aramith black stuff here where we change ball colors or something. So, but no, it was just Donovan having a momentary lapse of or memory loss. I don't know, at his age, it could be the dementia starting to kick in. Donovan's gonna Bandit got a really fortunate, made a nice shot there. Got a fortunate roll, bumped that 7 ball up to the pocket, not up to the rail, where it would have been a problem. But it's not horrible. I would have liked to have stuck it a little closer to the right hand side where I could just go straight draw to get back. I mean, you can still kind of draw a little low right. Bring it back across this way. Let's see what he does. If he's just gonna, almost looks like he's just going back and forth, like he's just stunning it. Yeah. I don't know. I think this table especially, I think it causes people to shoot differently than they should at times. Like that 8 ball to try and stun across like he did with the tentative stroke is never going to end well. I think you got to use low right and try and draw that ball back and just not be afraid of it. I think you got to shoot the right shot regardless of the table you're on. I would rather shoot the right shot and miss it because the table was too tight than get myself into the train of thought of shooting the wrong shot because I'm afraid of the right shot. What a shot. Look at that. What a kick. Gets a fortunate bump on the freaking 9 ball. Pushes it straight toward the pocket. And drills it. Nice out, Donovan. So, this is what I should have done on Jamie's jump shot that she shot earlier that I didn't freaking hit the button, so I have to go back and pull it out later, but hit that ball really well. So nice shot by Mr. Donovan to tie it up at 2s. Getting ready for rack number 5. Yeah. Oh, that ball tracking like it got eyes. So no, I think I'm gonna lay up over here in this pocket. So see what Bandit does here. Just stun it and shoot the long combo. Yeah. This table reminds me of what players do, what normal players do when they play great pool players. Um, you've got guys like Tinsley Johnson and Mike Mitchell, and I've heard Tinsley say it and I've heard Mike say it, that they win more games because of people knowing how good they shoot, not necessarily that they're shooting good. Because people will get into that match with them and start shooting differently than they shoot normally, because they're afraid of what might happen if they miss. And we all know, but we all still do it. You let those negative, those what if I miss scenarios get in your head, and they'll kill a pool game. They'll kill a pool game real quick. I think this table itself does that same thing to people, as people get up and go, oh, if I shoot at this pocket, it's not going to go because this pocket won't take anything. And it kind of becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, because you shoot it tentative, or you try and do something different, or you don't even shoot the shot that you're supposed to shoot. You try and do something even nuttier, thinking you got a better chance of making it that way. So this table will definitely mess with your head as a player if you let it. Kind of like playing a Mike or a Tinsley will mess with your game and mess with your head if you let it. You know, you get to that point where you're not playing the table anymore. You're playing the player, and you're worried about what they're going to do. And you got to remember, they can't do anything if they're sitting down. That people still get out of that and make mistakes, and give those guys the opportunity to get back to the table, and they'll kill you when you do it. You know, you let them back to the table when you shouldn't have. They're gonna make you pay. They're gonna make you pay dearly. So we are at 3-2 Bandit. The chat got quiet. There was way more people talking and chatting when Jamie and Daric were having, doing battle. Now we got these guys going, and not a whole not a whole lot of give and take here in the chat. It okay, so Donovan gets to come to the table with an opportunity. I think that's another issue that Donovan seems to be having right now. As he spends so much time playing on a little table, he's got to move the ball a little bit. He's hitting it like he's playing on a 6x12. He's overhitting some balls that he doesn't need to power up to hit. Hopefully he'll catch that and settle down a little bit and realize he can still be smooth and get the ball to move around the table. So yeah, well, Yeah, it's hard with a little bit of lag, but it can still be talked about because I'll still know kind of where your comments coming from based on what you're saying. It's not like you're talking to somebody that doesn't know pool, but you're right. It's always important to practice with someone who can punish you. It doesn't matter if you know that's your goal is to find that person. Practice with those guys that are going to help elevate your game. Donovan gets a lucky roll, but not quite lucky enough. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I could imagine that the car ride home with those two was probably pretty quiet, or it might have been Jamie teasing him and giving him crap and him just being quiet, or he's over it already and it's all good. But it'd been interesting to hear that car ride home. That ball is going to come way back down here. Long and straight. And on the rail. On the rail sucks. Makes this not a fun shot to shoot. See how he hits it. Gets a little bit of a roll. At least he doesn't leave the 9-ball sitting in a pocket. Bandit's going to have to come with a shot here. Oh, nice shot, Bandit. That puts Bandit up 4-2. This race to 6. Best 2 out of 3 sets. 200 posted. So Nice hit by Bandit. Fortunately, it leaves him a shot at the side pocket. Shape's fairly easy. The 5. Okay. Ouch. No, well, he might be all right. He might be able to see that ball. He can, the way he's getting down on it. It's tight, but he should be good. Donovan's got a little bit of wiggle going in his stroke arm. He's starting to fling his elbows about and kind of punching at the ball right now. He needs to smooth out, settle down a little bit. Walk around, look at your angles, slow your pace. Yeah, I think sometimes players get a little too cocky with the easy shots, thinking it's easy and don't respect it like they should, and it causes problems. But Donovan's got some other things going on in his stroke right now that from here it's easy to see. And when he goes back and watches the video, he's gonna probably be a little angry with himself. But oh, looked away for a second. Got a text on my phone, and thank you, Noel. I appreciate it. It's nice to hear that every once in a while. Both these guys seem a little amped at the moment, where they're not taking their time, just kind of running around. This is probably the slowest pace either one of them shot at since it's started. And it paid off. That puts a Bandit on the hill of the first set. Donovan's got to take a breath. Take a breath, slow his pace down a little bit. Look at his fundamentals. When you're struggling, look at your fundamentals first. That's where things tend to go wrong for those of us that have been shooting for a while. We know what our fundamentals are. We know how we're supposed to be doing things. And we just figure that we're doing it right without checking it. Once things start to go wrong, you look for other reasons why they're going wrong and not, go back through your pre-shot routine. Make sure you're doing each step, because that's typically what it is you've missed a step somewhere in your setup, whether it be your alignment, whether it be your eye pattern, whether it be your head placement. It's something there that you just haven't slowed down and checked to make sure that it's all in line. That's where these problems arise for all of us, and we all do it. Some of us do it more than others. Donovan got a fortunate roll there, got a nice little safety out of it. Nice hit by Bandit. Yeah. Gets a nice leave out of it. Definitely a makeable shot. Shape isn't difficult. But when you're struggling, shots like this are scary. That side pocket on his side of the... Nope, he made sure he was way past that side pocket. Nice. A nice little shot. Side pocket. That's a Tony shot. When I'm going one rail and trying to get down past the side pockets, I find the center of those side pockets more than I miss them. So frustrating. So yeah, Dave Jones in the house. Kevin's asking if he wants to warm up, I bet, and Dave's shaking his head, going, "Nope, I'm ready to play." I'll kind of keep you guys up to date on what's happening there, because unfortunately, it's a hard table to see. All right. Love you, Mom. Have fun. Don't let the goats terrorize you too much down there. So yeah, so here's the view of table 20 where they're going to be playing one pocket. Unfortunately, like I said, not a fun place to watch. That's the end of the first set. Bandit winning 6-2. I think we're going to take a quick intermission while get some bathroom breaks and stuff, but I guess I can sit here and talk because I had a bathroom break already earlier. So Kevin and Dave lag for the break. I do believe Kevin won the lag. Those guys are playing 8-7, one pocket. Kevin's getting the 8-7 spot. Kevin got the first break. I'm playing $50 a game. Like I said, unfortunately, they're in a spot where it's hard for us to get any of it on the camera. Because this camera, oh my goodness, you know, that light right in the middle of it. The other camera, the light's right in the middle of it. So not a whole lot I can do about any of that until I get my next camera. Once that happens, I'm going to try and definitely got to get a camera put up over the right hand side of table 19 where it can pivot and get table 19 and 20 together, or both tables not together but at different times, where I could be showing this match. So it'll be like looking at tables 1 and 5 at the BarBox end of the house, where it'll be a little weirder angle on table 20, but you'll be able to see it, be able to watch what's going on there if I pan over there. Oh, what's going on? All right. Well, just as I was getting ready to go pan around and look at the rest of the room, they showed back up. So we'll just stay here. Do believe Bandit won the toss, so he will be breaking this second set. All right. Bandit breaks dry. Leaves an open shot at the one ball. There's really not any troublesome balls on this table. Really, there's still not any troublesome balls on this table. Well, he's not gonna like this. Yeah, I Yeah, right now, Steve, both of these guys are struggling to get out. Even with some fairly routine outs. That's a heck of a kick shot. Heck of a kick shot with shape to pretty much get natural shape. And he hits it into the rail. Yeah, I don't think he needs his jump cue. I think he's got a clear path at the 6 ball. Looks like he's got enough angle to come back down between the 7 and 8. Yeah, he should have enough. He should be all right. Just pocket the ball. And leaves him tough. Can't ask for much more relief than that under circumstances of where they're at. But six ball definitely goes by the 8. Should be able to just follow the ball down to the foot rail between the 7 and 8. Pretty academic. Definitely not making things easy on himself. It's makeable shot, but definitely not making it easy. All right. So I'm gonna go grab a rock star real quick because I need it. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I definitely can't disagree with that statement. Um, so we've definitely seen better play out of both of these players. Um, a lot of movement everywhere from them right now. So they definitely got some work to do to figure it out. Donovan's going to get a lucky roll there and get a nice little save. At least got him kicking a ball, not straight in. Nice kick shot by Bandit. Gets a good roll out of it. Decent shape. See if he can take advantage. Another nice shot. And tough roll. Yeah, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot of love there. See where he plays bank. My opinion, he shot it too hard. If you miss that bank, you want that 7 ball somewhere over here. So he's got something tough. You know, and it hit that ball well. Bandit seems as though he's starting to feel it a little bit. Made some nice shots in that little run. So see if he can capitalize on a little bit of momentum he's got going on right now. I forget, did I get any nice replay stuff here? I don't know. Just watch the game. Oh, Donovan needs to figure something out real quick here. He just seems all out of sorts. Not. I don't know if he's gotten into his own mind a little over the top. He needs to slow down, start looking at angles, and start running the checklist of what he normally does and what he's got going on, because he's way out of whack right now. He shoots way better than what we're getting to see. Not quite hard enough to get a roll, but it was definitely online. Another nice shot for Donovan. Donovan got a little roll there. I would certainly like to see him slow down and look at his angles. He's just kind of popping shot to shot and firing and not really looking or paying attention to his angles or where he needs to get. Like, how do you say it? It's like he's playing by braille. Just kind of shooting balls and taking the shot that comes up next. I want to be somewhere over here, and that's all. I think he needs to plan his outs a little bit better, pay a little bit better attention to his angles and his shots, and work it out. Nothing wrong with that shot. Stick the cue ball. He's got shape if he lucks the 8-ball in. Didn't luck the 8-ball in, but got a good leave out of it. So it's hard to say anything negative there. He's just shooting too fast. He needs to pay attention to his angles. He needs to look a little bit better at what's going on right now. He's just not doing it. There's so many things that he's missing in a pre-shot routine, and I know he knows about the pre-shot routine, and I know he shoots better than what we're seeing. But I feel like I know where he's at. I was there not all that long ago. Where I just kind of ran around the table. You just run from shot to shot, shoot, not really pay attention. And I watched a video by Carl Boys, one of those so simple that everybody that's played pool for any amount of time knows the 3 things that you can do to make you shoot better. And it's funny because I watched the video and realized I wasn't doing any of them. And made that change to really focus on those three things he said, bring them back into my game. And it helped considerably. You know, and it's as simple as look at your angle, make sure you're aiming while you're standing up and stepping into your shot. Just those three things. And it's, I think sometimes we forget as an amateur pool player, as guys that are out here banging balls, that sometimes we forget about the simple steps, the simple things that we know, that we've heard a million times since we started playing the game. But how quickly we forget to use them. And once we stop using them and get away from them, and then we can't figure out what we're doing wrong and why we're not making balls. And we don't have that checklist in our mind to go back and make sure, all right, need to do this, I need to do that, have that stringent pre-shot routine. Our games pay the price. So, and by no means am I trying to pick on Donovan, because Donovan plays well. I keep saying this is not not the Donovan I expected to see playing today. He's just kind of out of it and off his thing, and he's another one. He's on my team that's going to Puerto Rico here in 30 days, so we're gonna have to work on that a little bit for him and get him at least not making those mistakes. You know, if he's struggling for another reason, then we'll deal with that when we get to it. But if we can get him to remember to look at things in that pre-shot routine, that'll be a huge help for him, because he can shoot well, and we haven't seen it here today. See him chicken wing his elbow out on that shot. I know you guys can't see it because of how zoomed in on the table I am. But he's struggling, and you can see it. You can see it in his posture. You can see it in his face. You can see it everywhere right now with him. He's got to help him figure it out. When we get done here today, I'll talk to him. Hopefully Tim's watching and listening, because Tim will talk to him and see what he knows what I'm talking about. He'll see it. And try and get that fixed. A nice try. Not sure the ball would have gone. Even if the 9 ball wasn't there, I'm not sure that ball would have gone. It might have caught the bottom rail a little too soon. It's hard to get a ball. It's hard to get a ball to fall on this table if you're catching rail before pocket. This table's a nasty, nasty creature. That's not going to be helpful. So, what'd you guys think of the U.S. Open? Nobody really chatting on here. What'd you think? Let me hear your thoughts. Nice little 3 ball out by Bandit. Looks like Donovan's going to go out and take a little bit of a break. So we may be stopping action here for just a second. So it's a good time to talk. Come on. What do you guys think? What'd you think of the US Open? Somebody had to have watched it besides me, right? Somebody. I know Cassandra did. Her and I talked about it a little bit earlier, but there are a lot more people on now than were then. So somebody's got to have a thought, something you loved to see, something you weren't so happy to see, something that surprised you, something that you were just 100% sure was going to happen, and it did. I mean, I think there was a lot of all those things that went down in this tournament. A good majority of them went down on the final day. So I missed the Yap Fedor match. I watched the Yap Co match, which was Mortal Kombat flawless victory, meme worthy. And then the Fedor, I didn't get to see the Fedor Yap match. That must have been double elimination part of the tournament. But yeah, the Co and Fedor match in the finals was great. Didn't go the way I wanted it to go, but my hat's off to Koping. He played amazing pool final day. Obviously, he had to play pretty good pool all week long. I know at one point he lost early on to Corey Duel in the double elimination part of the tournament, and still managed to move on. But yeah, his final day was quite impressive. What Co did to Yap at the 11-0 victory. Co made all 99 balls in the 11 racks. Yap got 7 shots at the table. Was unable to pocket a ball. 7 shots and 11 racks is brutal. I mean, pretty much all you could do is sit there and watch Co do his thing. Very similar to the Co Fedor final. Started out looking real bad for Co. Down 6-3, but never looked really out of it. And then Co comes back and wins 11-6 against Fedor. So yeah, it's hard to imagine a better day of pool for a pro anywhere than to play 2 matches back to back at that caliber. That's pretty freaking strong. Fedor, his semifinal match, he was down 5-1 against that Alexa, I can't pronounce his last name, but he's down 5-1 in his semifinal match. Fedor is, and he comes back and wins 11-6. Wins 10 of the last 11 games to get to the final. So yeah, the US Open was an absolute barn burner at the end. Didn't get to watch a whole lot of in the middle stuff. But wow, somebody played a safety on purpose here. Yeah, Donovan's body language right now is not good. He's he is all but conceding this set. When you look at his body language, it's not good. Hopefully he gets out of this here real quick. Not too late to make a comeback on this set and get into set 3. And he's capable. He just needs to There we go. Looking at his angle. Gotta keep his stroke arm is weird right now when he's throwing his elbow into it chicken wingy style. He's gotta get that out of there. It's not normal. It's not his normal way of playing, so that's a horrible roll for Donovan, a good roll for Bandit. Lay that 8-ball up on the rail like that when it was in a playable spot before. Now he's got to do something that nobody likes to do. Shoot that ball across the side pocket, because I am pretty sure that it is not in a position to. Yeah, you don't want to be playing that from the other side, that's for sure. He might be able to hammer this ball. He might be able to shoot this ball hard and bend that corner in and still pocket this ball. Might. I don't think so. It looks like it's a little too far down the rail, but at this point I don't know what else to do. No, it's not horrible. Not under the circumstances of the way this match has been going up to this point anyway. He hit that ball good. Nice smooth. Nice touch. Nice smooth stroke. Hit that ball good. Puts Bandit at 4. 2 away from the hill. Or 1 away from the hill. 2 away from victory. All right. Bandit makes the 1 and 2, hooks himself on the 3. Oh no, never mind. 1 ball's up here in this corner pocket. So bump that 8-ball a little bit with this stick, and it hit the 6-ball. Why he's giving up the ball in hand. Ouch. only about 4 places on the table that he could have been that would have been worse than where he's at. And that's behind 4 different, could have been behind the 5, behind the 9, behind the 7, behind the 6, 8. About the only places that would have been worse than being up against the 5 and having to shoot over it. So. Panda's going to get a roll. Get a roll with shape. Bandit's going to not get a roll. Bandit's going to get a roll. So. But the one thing I will say about Bandit shooting right now is his form is better. He's staying still. He's stroking the ball nice. He's not overpowering anything. He's staying down. And he's reaping the reward from what he's doing. He's starting to hit the balls a lot better. The stroke is working smooth. Not where he wanted to be, but the way he's been hitting the balls the last several racks. Oh. There we go. So it's now 4-2 Bandit. Donovan made a nice little shot there on the 9 ball. Sorry about that, guys. Went kind of quiet for a minute trying to. Oh, he almost got a roll there. Trying to shop for a wrap for my queue. I'm switching back to my old custom queue that I had made 95, 96. I think I got it in 96. Love that queue, but ready to put a leather wrap on it. It's had a Irish linen wrap the whole time. The queue I started shooting with about a year ago, I put a leather wrap on that I really like, so I'm going to order one similar to it to put on my custom. Just not exactly sure which one I want, so I'm going to order a couple different ones. A couple different choices of leather wrap because I'm sure I will find people that want them. I ordered one that I got in yesterday that I wasn't real happy with as far as what I'm looking for, so I'm offering that one up to somebody who needs a new leather wrap on their queue. So oh, just a little outside. One thing about me and my leather wraps, I like a lot of texture on my wrap. A lot of people don't. So I'm a little different that way, and that's what I don't like about the wrap I got yesterday. Not enough texture for me. It's got a little, but not a lot. And I already got somebody else who's asking about a leather wrap with texture, but not a whole lot. So I'm going to show it to him and see if he likes it. Nice shot, Donovan. All of a sudden, it's a 1-game set. Donovan's settling into things a little bit. He gets settled in. There's no reason why he can't win this set and the next set. He plays good enough to do that, but he's gotta settle in, and it's looking good right now. It's looking like he's settling in. Body language looks a little bit better. I don't see the frustration that I saw a little bit ago, which is good. Just play pool, brother. Just play pool. Give him a look. I think he's good. I think he's got to look at the one. Quick save from the brake pad. But he gets a safety out of the shot. So, not necessarily a bad shot. I think he had enough room to make it. I was pretty sure he did. But again, I'm looking from a different angle than he is. He's the one shooting it. So I'm going to go with what he went with and say that he did not have the angle to make it. And I'm wrong. A nice try by Bandit. Just A little outside. Look at, needs to walk around the table. And and I are going to have a long talk about that. He needs to walk around the table. Look at that 2 ball from every direction. Look at the 1 ball from every direction and figure out what works best. Figure out where that cue ball has to be. Because I know he wasn't playing a safety. And I'm pretty sure he wasn't wanting to shoot that 2 ball from there either. Worked out for him. Feel momentum starting to shift a little bit here. He was backing away from that ball when he pulled the trigger. But he got to leave out of it. So Are we enjoying the pool up to this point? That worked out well as far as pocketing the ball. Don't know necessarily that's the shape he wanted to see, but yeah. Ball's going to come up short. Question is it going to go? All right. Here we go. Let's see where Donovan's at right now. I do believe that this is going to make this set 4-4. That is where I stand. I am pretty confident. Hit that ball perfect. Nice shot, Donovan. All right. So now we got a set. 4-4. Race to 2. Donovan's fighting for his life to get to a third set. Bandit's fighting to end this and walk away with the cash. So we'll see who wants it more. Donovan's putting up one hell of a fight for this set, I can say that much. Looking at him earlier, I thought he had all but given up. It seemed like he was just kind of going through the motions, but right now I'm watching him shoot, and that's not at all what's happening. He's here. He's fighting. Body language is starting to look a little better. Look of concentration on his face. Not a look of defeat like it was earlier. I think he's going to be all right. I think it's still a battle. I do think it's a battle, but I think he's going to be just fine. Nice little safety. Beautiful touch. Gary Brown, yes, they are. They are playing back here on table 20. I'm trying to watch, but I've been pretty unsuccessful at watching up to this point. I do believe somebody's won a game, but I don't know who. And I have no good camera angle on 20, so I don't know. You missed it. We had Tan down here earlier. I hoping somebody would walk in because I know he was looking for action. So I kept putting it out there. I figured you probably weren't watching because you weren't responding. But yeah, those two are definitely going at it on table 20 right now. I have a feeling 9-ball's going round and around. Calling it in the side pocket. Oh, golf. Yeah. I'll blame you. If I could be home just chilling, I'd probably be there too, but got to put these matches out there for people to watch and guys to play, and well, have to work tonight anyway, so I'd have been here at some point. Why not give you guys some entertainment first? It was a miserable football day as far as I'm concerned, but it happens. Yeah, you got to kind of laugh at it. today definitely hurt a bit for football. Oh God, no. No. My team was actually doing really good up until today. And then they had what I would call a litmus test game, and they failed miserably. They got trounced by who going into the season was definitely the best team in our division. We kind of were an upstart, kind of a surprise at 3-0. And now we're 3-1 and in second place because we lost to a division foe. So see if you can figure it out from all that. Oh, he's not gonna like. Oh, he got a nice bump right side of the ball. That helped him. Ooh. Donovan's liking this right now. Just don't overshoot this ball. There we go. Got to pocket it though. You might have hit that ball a little too soft. I don't think you necessarily want to be shooting that ball frozen to the rail like that either, but nice shot, Donovan. Oh, and that's not good. That puts Bandit on the hill. So Gary, Dave, and Kevin are getting down to the end of this second game, so I'll be able to tell you what's going on here pretty quick. Got 4 balls left on the table, and right now they're just bunting it around. Dave keeps putting it in his pocket, and Kevin keeps taking it out, and Dave puts it back, and Kevin takes it out, and yep, here we go again. Dave just bunted it into his pocket again, and Kevin's gonna take it out. So, yes, Gary, you are absolutely correct. Dolphins. Nice shot, Donovan. Nicely hit. But yep, I'm a Dolphins fan, so I was hoping at least to be way more competitive in this game, but they fell kind of flat. I don't know why or what happened, or if I didn't really get a chance to watch anything. I just kept checking the score every once in a while, so I'm sure I'll get some information on it later watching highlights, but you know, I'm fine with the loss. But I would have rather it have been a 3 or a 7-point loss. At least then I feel like, all right, we're there. But I was also afraid after a 50-point win last week, that they might come out a little overconfident. I do know our rookie running back had a couple touchdown runs or a couple touchdowns early on. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. That was a heck of a shot by Kevin. Oh, what a shot. So Kevin just won that game. I'm guessing Kevin won both games because I'm watching him take his cue apart. So yeah, so it looks like Dave lost both games or one. I'll find out more in a little bit. Should I open the door and just yell it out the door for the whole pool hall to hear it? See if I can get his attention, at least get him to come back here. If I can get him to pop back here, I'll tell him so you can hear me tell him. Oh. Bandit hangs up an 8. We might be seeing a hill match here in a second. Oh, Donovan. Ow. And that is a wrap on this set. That is a wrap on this match. I think this is going to be a wrap on today's episode of Throwdown. Everybody is done. So, on that note, Gary, I'd be able to go walk out and let him know now what you said. Everybody, thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and we will see you all Wednesday night. Derby City Banks match between Noel and Kevin. So hope to see you all then.